Okay, Fireball. Today it's Fireball Day. I guess actually it's the second Fireball Day, but you know, it is like it is. So we're gonna do bosses today. I really gotta get rid of them. With way too many. Way too many boss mats. So let's see, do we need any of these? Might keep some of the wave cap 8 one. Alright. So what do we have here for boss mats? What do we start with? We have so many freaking boss mats, it's ridiculous. So many I cannot even consolidate them. Okay, this is all the distilled fears. This is those. Wonderful. Malignant hearts. Good amount. Right, so I will just start spamming these bosses. And you know, I would just open a group finder so anybody can join and just leech. So it's completely free. Go there first. So we're gonna do this for like probably 1 or 2 hours until all the boss mats are gone. Because, you know, I really don't need them anymore and they just clutter my inventory and I want to do a Nightmare Dungeon tier list and I need the stash space and I really can't deal with creating mule accounts anymore, so we just gotta get rid of these boss mats here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna open a group and everybody can join for free. That's the story. So I'm gonna open this group finder now. I don't even know how to do that. That can't be so complicated, right? So let's see. So we do social, list a party, right? So we do, wow, this is so horrible. Boss any. We're gonna start with Lord Zir, Vessel of Hatred. Can I put a text here? How's this supposed? Oh, here. No. Is there gameplay? Social? So wait, you cannot put a like description for the freaking group finder? How bad is that? So what's the point in a group finder if you cannot put a description? Alright. So I guess I just gotta take battle text from chat. So if you wanna get free bosses, just put your battle tag in chat and I'm gonna invite you. And you can stay for, I don't know how long, probably as long as, you know, I will probably every other run invite some other people. But if you want to join, just post your battle tag in chat. Oh. Yeah, that was that. God damn it. What am I doing here? This is wrong. So again, you want to have 3 Lord Zirs. We start with Lord Zir here, completely free. If you want to join, post your battle tag in chat. I'm just gonna spam this boss until my materials are out. So this is going to be 35 Lord Zir. It's gonna take probably 35 minutes, if at all. After this, we're gonna do probably Varshan, then we're gonna do, I don't even know what. So again, you wanna leech, just post your battle tag in chat. Okay, that's the first one. Right. Welcome, friend. Get your free bosses. You gotta be in World Tier 4 though, right? That's... Right. Why am I actually doing no damage? I think I have like a speed farming setup. I have to check real quick. Let me just fight this guy. Alright. So let's see. Did I actually... Well, I forgot elixir and all that shit, obviously. Right. So one more spot.
I appreciate that.
3 boss carries. 3 bosses, whatever. So again, I'm not gonna wait for anything, right? I'm just gonna spam these bosses. So if you're in town, you're in town, right? If you're not in town, you're not in town. So I just recommend be fast. So again, one more spot, and if the party is full, I basically wait for like the next, you know, full of guys to post, and then invite the next ones. Oh wait, I have the wrong TP portal, whatever set. So we gotta go to that one, gotta do it later. So I highly doubt we're gonna look at gear at all here. What is it gonna matter, right? Just bye-bye. Right. So again, 3 bosses. Just give me your battle tag. Feel free to leech. All you need to do is World Tier 4. We're gonna do Lord Zir. After that, we're gonna do Varshan. And I don't even know what after that. So the longest one is gonna be Beast in Ice. I have like a gazillion Beast in Ice. I don't even know how many. We're not gonna do Duriel though. It takes too long. So yeah, this is a lot of fun. At this point, you cannot even trade anymore, so really, like, the boss materials are worth pretty much nothing. I mean, you can get, like, a mythic or whatever, but, you know, even trading is dead at this point. So really not a whole lot's gonna happen this season anymore. But, you know, I might be able to get some mythic uniques, so I can make, like, a new helmet, and, you know, I could get some more power out of it. But who knows? We will see. Look at this gear. So it's very sad that, you know, at this stage, it's not even worth looking at the gear, unless it has, like, 3 greater affixes. So yeah, again, you want to join, just post your battle tag. Get a free invite to this. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get rid of all these boss materials, but it might take, like, probably like 2 hours. I don't know how many Beast in Ice I actually have. It might be like 200 Beast in Ice or something like that. Oh dear. The good thing is I get materials. So, you know, very end of the season I just want to do some troll stuff, like, for example, craft 2,000 of these blacksmith item caches or whatever. Full again. Bad. But yeah, Fireball has been like... You know, I kind of regret I haven't played this build earlier. Even though I like the lightning builds much more in general. This build is pretty decent. Especially for the boss killing, so I mean I must have spammed like a few hundred bosses with lightning builds, and with this build the bosses just go faster. If you're soloing, they're just one-shot basically. So yeah, we have one more spot for the bosses, so feel free to join. Oh, look at that. 2 greater FX amulet. Too bad nobody needs winter glasses anymore. Frozen Orb's kind of dead, unfortunately. I mean, it's not dead, but just not as great anymore. Wait, we still have one free spot, so just post your battle tag if you want to join. What? Yeah, you know, why not, right? I mean, at this point, very little people even play anymore. So, and I don't need these boss mats, so I'm not gonna trade them away or anything, so it's just... Season is over, basically. I did what I want to do. I'm just gonna do like an Ice Shards build guide, and then I'm gonna do my Nightmare Dungeon tier list. But besides that, there's not gonna be anything I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be doing any like pushing builds with like Shatter or whatever. I'm not doing that. That's not my kind of thing. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for PoE 2. Can't wait. I mean, there's like a mid-season, you know, announcement tomorrow, and they said they're gonna announce content, but you know, usually these things are just bait. So it's probably just gonna be some random garbage nobody cares about, like it usually is. Or maybe it's gonna be the armory, which is probably cool, but you know, nobody needs the armory now because, you know, essentially 90% of the players are already done with the season, and just by, you know, judging by the player numbers. So if you add an armory now, you know, in the end, who's gonna care? Right? It's gonna be nice for next season. But, honestly, I think at this point, even if they bring an armory, you know, no, not that it's like gonna be a bad thing, but, you know, at this point, you just don't need an armory. Like, people already made, like, their 5 characters with 3 different builds or whatever. And, so I really don't care at this point. But, you know, nobody knows what they're gonna announce, right? So they just basically tease that they're gonna do something with content. But, you know, if that's gonna be true or not, who knows? I think at this point, really, a mid-season patch... I mean, yeah, you can do it, but, you know, this season overall hasn't been received very well. Most people already dropped out. And, I mean, what's a mid-season patch gonna do unless there's really something awesome? You might as well just not do the mid-season patch at all. You might as well spend your time to do something meaningful for the next season. But, you know, maybe there's gonna be a surprise. You know, my best guess is really it just could be armory, because I don't see them working on anything like secret or whatever. So what are we gonna do next? Probably Varshan. But I mean, we don't know what PoE 2 is going to be, but it's definitely going to be refreshing, right? I guess, you know, most content creators are not playing D4 anymore. I mean, they're all playing, but, you know, they will all be playing PoE, I guess. And then, you know, we're probably just going to wait for January Season 7, right? So if there's going to be something good in Season 7, you know... But if not, then, you know, it's just going to be... You know, come for the Season 7. And congratulations, man. So if there's something gonna be in Season 7, then good for us. But I don't really see any major boosts like in Season 7. I don't see them doing that. Alright, how many do we still have? Okay, this is the last one. Oh, and everybody's not. So after that we're gonna go to Varshan. So now we're gonna do 10, 20, 40, 50, like 50-ish Varshans. Right. Start this guy. Wait, I have to get a better position. Okay, this is not a good position here. I have to go a little bit further away, I guess. Oh, I can still get like a double GA, what is it called? Raiment of this guy, by the way. Yeah, this looks better, right? I really hope they will deliver big time with PoE 2. I really, really hope. But I don't know, I'm like scared for these WASD. I don't know if I can deal with that. But if I can't deal, I guess it's not a requirement, so... So wait, what do we have? This 2 greater epics raiment here. Okay. It's still better than mine though. Nice. See, everybody's getting mythics but me. I got all my mythics already. I don't deserve to get more mythics. I also don't get why it has to take so long for this altar to respawn. Would it just not respawn instantly? What's the point of the delay? PoE 2 is supposed to have 100 freaking bosses. 100. That's freaking amazing. Those bosses are supposed to have mechanics and are supposed to be actually hard. It's not like D4 bosses where you're like, yeah, whatever. So D4 bosses are so bad, like the D4 boss mechanics are so bad, that they decided to add the shadow clones So that 3 other bosses basically have to spawn with the boss to even make it more interesting. And also those shadow clones basically have like almost no mechanics. But yeah, PoE 2, like I was looking at the Witch, which is the Necromancer in PoE 2, basically the starter class for Necromancer. And, you know, looks freaking amazing. Like, minions are awesome in PoE 2. Minions obviously are not really playable in D4. I mean, you can play them, but, you know, you might as well not. So, like, there's a skill called Spectre, where you can just revive any mob. It's basically like the revive from Diablo 2. And, well, you can basically imprint a mob into a Spectre. So you can make any mob basically into a Spectre. And then you can revive that mob like anytime. You basically imprint it into your jam. That's so freaking cool. So if you're like getting bored of your minions, you know, just get a different monster type which looks cool or whatever. I really like that idea. I already liked that with the revives in Diablo 2 with the Necromancer, that you could actually revive a certain monster, and then some monsters would be like particularly strong. But you would have to kill that monster and, you know, walk there, find the monster, kill it, revive it. And the idea of imprinting it into your skill jam is just so freaking cool. Freaking like it. Really good. It's really, really good. Alright. Does this guy drop anything? But yeah, I get a lot of crafting mats this way, which I might need. I don't even know if I need them, honestly, but we will see. I mean, I wonder how fresh it's gonna be in PoE 2. I wonder how close it will be to PoE 1. Because if they basically just copy everything from PoE 1 and, you know, just give it like a little bit more accessibility or however you want to call that. I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be boring, but I really want to know how much new stuff will actually come, which people don't know from PoE 1. Not saying that it's gonna be bad if they're just gonna reuse basically everything in PoE 1 as skills and stuff like that, but I would really like to see like some cool new stuff there. I mean, we already saw like a lot of new stuff, obviously, in the, you know, in all the gameplay videos, but, you know, they obviously will show the new stuff in the gameplay videos and not the old, right? That's pretty much common sense. Oh, by the way, I could just use these seizing opals here. I only have 3. They should just put a vendor in here. That would be so awesome. That's just the next step of making the most stupid farming ever invented in the game. Just put a vendor in here. Wait, why am I not full? That's stupid. So yeah, again, let me know if somebody wanna join. You know, just post your battle tag. We will remove someone from the party. Like if anybody else wanna leech, feel free to. This is not an exclusive party or anything, right? So just wanna. Everybody who wants can join. Oops. I also hate that you cannot teleport for like, I don't know how long. After Varshan dies, there's like a... Ooh, I don't even know how much. 30 seconds, no, 30 seconds, like 5-second delay or something like that. You know, I don't really care what your... the good 4 greater epics Frostburn. I don't really care what your Paragon is, honestly. Like, everybody can have a chance. Free. Or you hire a Paragon. I mean, I'm even 269. It's okay, I'm just gonna kick the next highest Paragon. Easy. The only good thing about Varshan is it's fast. It's the fastest respawning boss. And it doesn't drop anything I need. Well, it actually drops, like... I could get a better Stuff of Endless Rage from this, and I could get a better Raiment from this. But, you know... most likely not happening. And then we have Beast in Ice and... Gregory. I don't think I have so many steals. But are these fireballs hitting for a good amount? So I don't know. What I'm gonna do at the end of this season is I'm gonna take all my materials. I'm gonna just craft blacksmith caches for everything, which is probably gonna be like, I don't know, 1,000 or something like that. Then I'm gonna open 1,000 blacksmith caches and see what I actually will find in there. That sounds like a fun thing to do with all your resources. Probably nobody ever crafted one of those because they're just so expensive. And they literally reward one legendary. Oh, look at that. Doombringer. First spark. Right. And we're full. So I think I have like 10 more. Varshan. And there's another Doombringer. So if I can find one more Mythic Unique, I can at least craft a new Heir of Perdition. Because I have a GA crit Heir of Perdition, which is, well, for this build, pretty much useless. So I could craft one and try to get one with core skills. But you know, it's probably not gonna happen. I mean, the chance is like 1 in 4, right? So it's not really so unlikely. But you know the difference, just having one more core skill is just going to be so minimal anyway. But what were you gonna do with like the mystics anyway, right? Like, I don't need them. I don't need a new Starless, guys. I don't need a new Shroud of False Death. Nobody needs Doombringer. But if you want to min-max, the problem is for min-maxing, I would need a better stuff, because my stuff only has like 90% to cast those extra fireballs. And, well, I tried to buy a new one, but honestly I don't have gold anymore. I would have to sell, start selling my gear, which I have in stash. Like I have like expensive gear in my stash, but you know, right now, like, why would you even gonna trade? Right? I feel like it's not really required anymore. I mean, I could just give them away, I guess. Because I'm not gonna need them on Eternal Realm anyway. So maybe I just give them away. For free. Or maybe I sell them and I do something with the gold. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Starless guys with crit. I didn't even notice I dropped that. Good thing I already have one of those. So I can salvage that on. Well, 2 sparks already. That's going pretty good so far. Here we have some more. Yeah, gold is not worth anything anymore. So the problem with D4 economy is, you know, effectively you can trade for the first 2 weeks. Maybe 3. Then it's over. I mean, you can still do it. But the trading just falls off very quickly and you don't find buyers for your items anymore. In the first like couple of weeks, it's actually quite interesting. You can make a good profit on items. You can buy good stuff. You can spam bosses like crazy. At this point, I mean, what you're gonna do with 34 billion is just you can buy boss mats and spam bosses. So if you want to do anything else than spamming bosses, really, it's so the inflation comes from dupes. Problem is just so usually games like this would have problems with bots, like bots farming all the gold. But here it's way worse because there's just dupes. So as soon as the Chinese players basically start duping, they just dupe boss materials and sell them for gold, and that's where their gold basically comes from. And then they sell the gold off for real money basically, and that's where the gold comes from. And the problem is the game doesn't have a proper gold sink. I mean, the game has gold sinks, right? But 5 million gold in the end, after the economy is so heavily inflated, ends up not being a whole lot. And if the game would have bigger gold sinks, but you cannot really do that because then, you know, the casuals can't play anymore if you have big gold sinks in this game, right? So it's kind of like you're already screwed because you have dupes in your game, basically. There's nothing you can do about it because whatever way you will do to combat it will basically fail. I mean, there's a pretty easy way to combat it, right? Just give the boss materials a maximum stack size of 100 and make characters not be able to carry more. And then all of a sudden you would instantly kill like all the material duping because it will just not be worth the time. So that was Varshan, by the way. So let's go for the next boss here. Okay. So what do we have next? We have... Is it already time? No, we're gonna do the Grigoire first before we go to the very boring part. Oh my god, there's more. God damn it, I missed some. Well, fair enough. So let's go for the Grigoire boy here. So again, if you want to join, like for the free boss guilds, just post your battle tag. I will just replace the highest paragon in this group, and I feel sorry for that, but you know, feel free to post your battle tag and you can get the free bosses if you want. This is not an exclusive party. So next is Grigoire. How did he get there so fast? Wow. Oh no, he is not there. Alright. So after this, I'm gonna have 1 trillion Beast and Ice. I don't even know how many it is. Yeah, like, people have stopped playing. So at this point, even if you would want to trade, you couldn't even do it anymore. Because there's simply no sellers for stuff. And the ones who sell stuff, they, you know, they list it for 99 billion gold, and then they want to, like, PayPal you the money and shit like that, so... So this is going to be 50 of this guy here. Oh, wait. I have to dodge the lightning, it's gonna kill me. That's unfortunate. I didn't expect that to happen. So let's go for the good old brick here. Ah! I hate this game. Why is it dropping so little? So yeah. I mean, we found 2 mythics so far, so I guess that's pretty good for roughly 120 bosses or something like that. So this one drops absolutely nothing for me, I guess. So again, if you want to join, just post your battle tag. I'm gonna invite you. Just for everybody new to the stream or whatever. Free boss runs for everyone.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
I really hate the meta of this endgame in this game just evolving about spamming tormented bosses, because you get everything from tormented bosses basically except for masterworking materials, and you know, getting masterworking materials is not going to be that hard. I would really like them to rebalance the tormented bosses loot and get more of that loot into nightmare dungeons, for example, because, you know, and maybe give nightmare dungeons like a little bit more value in terms of XP, and also make them a little bit harder. Maybe just, you know, maybe we just need a world tier 5, honestly. Like with this current power level, it was fun until world tier 4 was saturated. But right now, we could need a world tier 5, basically. And then, you know, the Nightmare Dungeons in world tier 5 would give, like, you know, decent rewards in Obducide. Same with the Hordes and Undercity and everything. Because Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon and Hordes just became way too easy. Same with Tormented Bosses. So I think it would be a very good decision. Maybe that's also this thing they're gonna announce tomorrow. That we're just gonna get a world tier 5. Full again. Whatever. It was also surprising to me how easy World Tier 4 became. Because at the beginning, when the power level wasn't that high, World Tier 4 was actually freaking challenging. The first time I entered Helltide in World Tier 4, I got freaking destroyed and I went back to World Tier 3. Like, the first time I started Tormented Bosses in World Tier 4, and I already had Mythic Uniques and stuff, right? I was thinking, like, you know what? This is freaking hard. And, well, it changed fairly fast, though. With, like, the glyphs and everything. So I guess if there would be, like, a World Tier 5 being, like, at, you know, roughly 2 times the... or maybe 3 times the challenge of World Tier 4... I think that would fit pretty well into the actual game right now. But yeah, I want to make a Nightmare Dungeon tier list. Because I think for next season it's going to be very valuable. Because next season I'm going to shift my playstyle a little bit towards Nightmare Dungeons. Because they're just so rewarding in the early game. And I want to see if I can get, you know, 1 hour of S tier Nightmare Dungeons, basically. If I can spam like 50 Uldur's Cave or something like that. If I can actually make like 60 to 70k Obducide an hour. That will be interesting though. Oh, whoa. That was a mistake. So again, for everybody who joined, if you wanna join the free boss kills, just post your battle tag and I'm gonna invite you. We're gonna have a shit ton of Beast and Ice coming up. And a lot of Duriels. I don't even want to do the Beast and Ice, honestly, but you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. And craft some new mythics. But yeah, I mean, from a gameplay point of view, like if you're being honest, right? Would you, if you look at this and you would have never played the game, what would you think about this game? Like, would you be like, okay, what is that? How is it so hard? I already found 2, like the viewers found like 2 or 3 already. I think the drop rate is roughly, I would say it's roughly like 2%, 1.5 to 2% per kill or something like that. I would say you roughly get 1 mythic unique every 50 tier 4 bosses. And maybe a little bit more than 50. But it's actually not that low. So if I spam 1 hour of bosses, I usually get like 1 to 2 mythics. And 1 hour of bosses is usually like 50 to 80 bosses, depending on the boss. But I don't know. I mean, I have killed... I mean, I don't know how many bosses I killed by this time, but... I probably... So the most mythics I actually found from not Duriel runs, and I found from no boss rotations. I basically don't do boss rotations anymore because it just takes too long to find groups and do it. So I will only spam like solo. And I don't know if the game is secretly, like if the drop rate is secretly higher if it's your own summon. But, you know, I don't really know that at this point. I don't have any evidence for that. Yeah, I mean, hardcore... I guess you can actually play hardcore right now because the one-shot mechanics are out. I mean, I basically never die. I mean, sometimes I die, but, you know, I don't play defensive build at all. So I guess, you know, switching to hardcore would maybe be interesting because you have a better economy in hardcore. So maybe that's something I could do. But I think I just don't want to engage with this game for an extended period of time anymore. At this point, I'm not saying that I lost hope, but I just find the game mechanics not interesting. Like all the masterworking and tempering, all the RNG stuff, I just don't find it any good. So I will more go to like PoE 2 most likely. And just join D4 for the seasons to enjoy like, you know, the 1 or 2 weeks where it's actually fun, or make it 2 or 3 weeks now. And then just drop out. So... Because I just don't... So if the tempering and masterworking systems would be better, you know, I would be more tempted to engage in a long-term system like that. But since there's no good gear progression or crafting systems in the game whatsoever, I don't really see a point in engaging into like a long-term you know, engagement with the game. And I don't really enjoy pit pushing so much because I don't really like the idea of having no drops. I don't know, I like the mapping system of PoE in general. I like it much more. And also the pinnacle boss system, right? I mean, D4, they basically tried to make like a pinnacle boss system, right? So they made the tormented bosses and they were supposed to be difficult. And, you know, they figured they were unable to balance their game. And now tormented bosses are basically just pinatas you farm. And in PoE, pinnacle bosses always were difficult, right? So you needed like special builds to get them done. They were always challenging. So they always have their balance in the game at this point where you not just can go and, you know, one-shot a freaking pinnacle boss, right? That's not going to happen in PoE because, you know, what's the point in spending all the resources designing a boss fight with mechanics and shit if you can one-shot the boss? Like, there's absolutely no point. You don't even need to design the boss. You can just, you know, put a pinata there and just hit it and, you know, give it the loot. Right? You might even just skip the boss fight entirely and just exchange the materials directly for loot. Because this is just stupid, right? So if I could exchange all my materials directly for the loot, I would do it. Even at half the ratio, I would do it. Because killing this boss at this point is just annoying. Like, there's no point in it. You just do it because it's the way how to farm mythic uniques. But congratulations, dude. But bosses are supposed to be challenging. That's why they're named freaking bosses, right? If a boss is just a pinata which drops loot, just remove the boss. Just make it a chest. Like, what's the point of the boss? Just give me a chest where I put my materials in and, you know, drop the same stuff. I can just get the same shit in, like, you know, 10% of the time, and it's not gonna change any. It's just gonna make it even more enjoyable for me because, you know, there's really no point in killing these bosses. So that's the thing they make like great in PoE, like, is boss fights. Like, even if you play the PoE campaign, the boss fights are challenging in the campaign, man. Like, unless you have like a real meta leveling build, and, you know, you engage maybe in trading and shit like that, the bosses through the campaign are challenging. And they're interesting. They have interesting mechanics. And, you know, D4 campaign, like the bosses, they were all the same, basically. They just make a random ground effect, you have to dodge. And you just kill them, and they are no challenge at all. Like, remember the last boss of this expansion? Like, I didn't even know it was the last boss of the expansion. I was like killing the boss and skipping the cutscene. And then I was like, oh, wait, this was it? And like a viewer said, yeah, that was the last boss. And I was like, why is the last boss like a random, whatever hound? I didn't even die. Like, I died with not even the last boss. I think it killed me once because, you know, I had no clue what I had to do. But, yeah, the boss design was just horrible. Like, absolutely terrible. There was absolutely no feeling of having an end boss. Right, if you go back to, like, D3, like, the D3 bosses, the original bosses, man, that were freaking boss fights. Like, getting the boss kills in Inferno was almost impossible. The bosses were so freaking hard. Like, farming a boss for the higher loot chance, that was actually something interesting to do. And this is... I don't even know what this is. This is just poor game design, I would say. You know, at least give me the chance to drop 10 times the materials and make the boss 10 times as strong or something like that. Give me 10 times the mythic drop chance for 10 times the boss HP. Or whatever. Just give me something which is not this. I mean, the biggest problem on this is I cannot, like, put it on auto kill, right? If you play like AFK mobile games, right? They have better boss fights than this. Because you can just watch them while being, like, AFK. But this one, I actually have to play it, but I don't want to play it. Look at this. 4GA, whatever it is. Oh, but it has a low roll. I don't know what it means, but... Congratulations anyway. I mean, you could die to Varshan if you wouldn't be careful. I mean, it depends on, you know, how how much HP and stuff you have. But Varshan wasn't actually that easy. If you get too many stacks, it's just gonna kill you. So again, for everybody new to the stream, so if you want to join, just post your battle tag and I will make room for you. So this is not an exclusive party. If you want to leech for free, you're welcome to join me. We have, after this, we have Beast and Ice, I think. No, I think we're gonna do Duriel first. We have Duriel and then we have Beast and Ice. We're gonna do Beast and Ice last. And then after that we're gonna do Pit Push. Well, we're gonna craft Mystics and then we're gonna do Pit Push. Because I can craft 3 more helmets, so I can get myself 1 more greater affix, technically. Bro, unfortunately I cannot read your French or Spanish language, so you would have to post it in English, because I'm playing on stream and I unfortunately cannot translate that. Alright, this is the last one, then we go Duriel. Duriel next. Big fat Duriel cow. Alright, Duriel. Let's go for the Duriels. So we got Shards and Eggs. Do we have more? Egg. Shard. Alright, this is it. So let's find this little Duriel guy. I mean, 2 Mythic Uniques so far out of 150-ish bosses, I think. I think we did like 150. So Duriel obviously is supposed to have double the drop chance for Mythic, so I would expect to get like another 2 of Duriel maybe. So this is hard-earned items, right? I have to earn all these Mythic Uniques by killing like Duriels and other shit. Oh, look at this, free boss mids. I take it. Alright. So let's go Duriels. Right, so how many do we have? We have, oh my god, we have 60 Duriels. No, 55. 55 Duriels. I expect this to drop 2 Mythic Uniques. Oh wait, this can burrow? Okay, I have to spam conjurations. We can't let this guy burrow, that's gonna take forever. Absolutely not, okay. I thought this would die faster. See, that works better. See, melted heart. Look, you got yourself a nice spark there. Why doesn't it take damage? I think the positioning here is really odd on Duriel. I have never done Duriel with the Fireball build, but I think where I'm standing, my Fireballs basically get deleted before hitting him. So there's definitely something fishy going on with Duriel. Let's try from here, like farther away. See? It's spark time. Oh, somebody summoned my Duriel there. Look at all those sparks. I wish I can get some more, so we can probably like craft like, you know, 4 or 5 helmets after this. And then I might get one with core skills. Look, another spark. It's your lucky day, man. Okay, see, now I'm doing no damage again. Like, I'm standing at the wrong spot. It's like weird. I have to stand like somewhere here. Like this position here. And then I think I will do full damage. We're full. Alright. Do I need anything from Duriel? Do you need to look at Banished Lord talismans? Probably not, right? They have to be 3 GA as well. Right. So for anybody joining the stream, if you wanna get free boss runs, just post your battle tag and I will invite you. You don't need to bring materials or anything, you can just, you know, get carried for free. Look at that, 2 GA Azure Brass. Azure crap. God, killing Duriel is so much fun. Also, like, this goddamn hole in the ground is like the most annoying thing ever. Preventing you to freaking loot the shit. I don't know who designed that, but that's like the most annoying obstacle there. Oh, I'm full again. Unfortunately. Right. Go Mythic, bro. Nope. So after this, we just have Beast and Ice. Again, we're not gonna do Andaria. It's gonna be too annoying. Can't deal with that girl. At least I'm gonna have some room in my stash after clearing out all these boss mats. Another 2 GA amulet. I wish Sorc could use Banish Lords somehow. I feel like it's so unfair other classes can use Overpower. Oscill's max life. This is not even bad, right? I mean, I don't know for what reason I keep that, but... So... yeah, can't wait for pits. Oh, bad position there. Fireball positioning is so odd. Right. Yeah, probably nobody wants this. I mean, probably somebody wants this, but you know. So I'm gonna stash all these good items, right? In the I think, you know, somebody might eventually buy them, but you know, I'm not even gonna sell them at all anyway. So I don't even know why I'm keeping them in the first place. I have like extremely strong items in my stash. Like I have like 3 GA focus with, you know, cooldown reduction and shit like that. But yeah, what am I gonna use them for? I mean, I'm probably just gonna use them at some point. Maybe I'm gonna min-max this build and just gonna use all my OP items for it. Okay, that was spot again. No clue why it didn't die. You're really not dropping the Mystic Uniques today. What's wrong with him? Still, I'm just sitting at 2 Mythic Uniques at this point. It's pretty bad, I would say. After like almost 150 bosses, I would say at this point. Maybe even, maybe I'm getting close to 200. Then we're gonna have a gazillion Beast and Ice left. Yeah, in-game marketplace, that would be awesome, right? That would be so smart. It's not like, you know, Blizzard has developed games with in-game marketplaces before, right? Did you just get my ring there? Ah, so unlucky, dude, but still a good ring. Yeah, critted attack speed GA Starless guys, that's like the holy grail, right? I haven't found a good 2 GA Mythic Unique at all to this point. I mean, I probably, I don't know how many I crafted. Probably somewhere around 30 Mythic Uniques or something like that, and I haven't found a good one with 2 GAs yet. I mean, I have this Shroud of Force. This is essentially the only one I have with 2 GA, and, you know, it's like dead GAs. I mean, obviously the all stats GA is awesome on Shroud of Force, that's right. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I also don't understand how you can like launch a game in, you know, 2024 without an in-game trading system. So... Oh, you have no Vessel of Hatred. But you can still craft the... Wait, how do you craft Mystics if you don't have Vessel of Hatred? So you can just do the 2 random ones? Without the runes, right? You can only do the blacksmith recipe then. I mean, it's still better than before, where it was... Well, actually 5 for a specific one would probably be better. I mean, I don't even know if you make the mass. If 5 for a random one or 2 for a random one. 5 for a specific one, 2 for a random one. So 5 for a specific one would actually be 4 random ones with the 2 for a random one, right? With destroying. And how many Mystics is there? Like 10? No, not even 10, right? 6 or so? 7? No, wait, there's Doombringer, there's Azure Rash, there's the stupid amulet. That's 3. There's 2 helmets, that's 5. There's 2 chests, that's 7. There's Starless guys, that's 8. There more for Sorc? I think for Sorc that's just 8, right? Or which one did I miss? Ah, and Duriel's? Okay, 9. And the spear, that's 10. Which ones do I miss? I think there's 10. Cannot find another one. Oh yeah, there's this new Mystic unique. No. This new, is it a spear? I don't even know. That weird one. So it might be 11 or 12, I guess. Yeah. So I guess, you know, making the 5 for a specific was still better. Oh, I'm full again. So again, if you just coming to the stream, if you wanna join free boss kills, just post your battle tag and I will make room for you. We're still gonna have after this roughly like 100, no, maybe even 150 Beast and Ice. It's gonna be a crap ton of Beast and Ice. Oh dear. I don't even know if I want to do them. Duriel is really not dropping, like, music uniques today for me. He's supposed to drop double the amount of the other ones. I'm still looking for one. Yeah, 1.5% per item, not in total. So last league it was like 10% total. I think it was like 2.5. No, I think it was like, I don't even remember what it was, honestly. But I think it's like more than 1.5% in total. So you get usually, if you do non-Duriel, you get like roughly 2, like you get roughly 1 in 50. And Duriel is supposed to be doubled, so you're supposed to get like 1 in 25. But yeah, I don't really know the exact chance. It hasn't, I don't think it has been published what the real chance is there. I also, I don't really like this idea. I feel like Duriel should just drop like, you know, something like Mythic Dust or whatever. And, you know, then you should just have like, you know, for 50 Mythic Dust you can just craft the Mythic. In general, I'm not a huge fan of these kind of RNG systems. I mean, it depends, right? If it's like one of these RNG systems and, you know, you get the Mythic you want and you can keep it and it's gonna be good. But the problem is, you know, you just farm like a bunch of Mythics because you're looking for the Mythic with like a GA. And I feel like it would be much cooler to just find like some kind of a crafting material. And then, you know, you could be like, you know, for 50 Mythic Dust, you can create 1 Mythic with 1 GA. For 250 Mythic Dust, you can create a Mythic with 2 GA. For 1000 Mythic Dust, you can create a Mythic with 3 GA. And for whatever, like 5000 Mythic Dust, you can create a Mythic with 4 GA or something like that. And then, you know, it all of a sudden makes the farm meaningful. Because, you know, you can still drop like Mythics like RNG, but in general, I like systems like that much more. Where you can kind of, you know, grind to your target and you actually feel you're making progression. Because, you know what, if you're really like realistically searching for like a 4 GA Mythic item, you know, chances that you're getting is essentially 0. I mean, you might get it, but, you know, most likely you're not gonna get it ever. Yeah, or exactly, like crafting recipes to, you know, add like a GA to an item, correct? Just get a random item, to get 1 more GA and make that random, right? So you can only do it once. Like every item, just call it whatever. In WoW, they call it Titan Forge. Just call it like Titan Forge or Warforge or whatever. And, you know, just allow me to get 1 extra GA on an item or something like that. I mean, there's so many easy crafting things you can add to a game, right? Essentially, really, you just need to drop like a random material which does that, or like some kind. You know, also like stuff like, you know, you have in PoE all the currencies, like reroll implicit, like reroll stat ranges on an item. Give me like something which allows me to reroll the stat range on an item. If I have a, you know, an item which is super awesome, but it only has like a +1 passive and not a +2. You know, give me Gamba to reroll that. Like interesting systems to engage with your itemization. Instead of what we have right now, it's just like some stupid gambling system, which essentially nobody likes. And I mean, obviously a real crafting system would be much better, where you can actually craft the affixes you want instead of like, you know, going for gamble every single time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also reroll the unique property. That would also be interesting. Like, imagine, like, you know, I dropped like a bunch of 4 GA Rasha rings with like 15%. And I would like, yeah, I mean, I just found basically the holy grail, right? I got like a 4 GA unique item, which is like one of the rarest thing you can drop. And it's complete garbage because, you know, a random unique stat is not GAing for whatever reason. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely massive ways to improve on the current crafting system in this game. Because the current crafting system in this game is just so extremely bad. I don't think you could even release a game. Like, if you would release a game with this crafting system right now, people would be like, what is this kind of shit crafting system? Like, why would I play this game? If this game wouldn't be Diablo, people would be like, what is this crafting? I'm not gonna play this game, I'm just gonna play something else. So, like, even freaking Titan Quest from like 15 years ago has a better crafting system. Even D2 has a better crafting system. And that being said, D2 has no crafting system at all. I mean, and it's still better. I don't think Diablo 4 like is the worst game. Like the core game is very, very good, right? The animations, the gameplay, everything, it feels like super nice. But everything on top of the game engine is just utter garbage. The game engine is awesome. I have never played a game like in this genre where the game engine was even remotely this good. And that, you gotta hand this to Blizzard. Like, this game engine is freaking good. Yeah, their servers lag if you start adding too many projectiles. You know, that's something they could improve on. But in general, I love this game engine. And PoE 2 is not even remotely going to be this good what the game engine is. Like, if you played PoE 1, you know what like a sloppy game engine basically feels like. And, you know, PoE 2 is definitely going to be better, but it's not going to have like such a good game engine than D4. Also, like, Titan Quest 2, like, that's not gonna have a great game engine, but the game is freaking cool. I'm gonna play that. So, Titan Quest 1, that game was freaking awesome. I mean, I played through that game, like, probably, like, 3 times in, you know, probably with, like, 2 or 3 years in between. And the game is just freaking awesome. It's just a great game. I mean, it has no endgame, and it needs no endgame, right? It's just a game you play through. And then at some point, you know, you might play it through with another class, or you might play it through again at some other point. But it's nothing like you want to engage in endgame, and that's completely okay, right? Yeah, I mean, PoE is very, very slow, right? The engine of PoE is like so much slower than the one of Diablo. So if you're used to playing Diablo and you go to PoE 1, you will be like, I mean, the game is still cool. It depends on what build you play. The game still plays cool, but the engine is horrible compared to D4. And you know, the Titan Quest engine actually is pretty nice because it's just a single player engine. But you know, I really like the Titan Quest, like the physics of Titan Quest are just freaking awesome. Like that the mobs actually, you can see what armor they're wearing, and then they drop that exact same armor. Was freaking cool. The boss fights were nicely designed. There was challenging, nice boss fights. You know, the whole environment just looked so beautiful, right? It's just, you know, it was a little plastic, but it really, the environment just looked good. Oh, look at this ring. Ringo. Starless Skies with Lucky Hit. Welcome. Yeah, clicking on gold is... Yeah, I mean, you know, it is like it is, right? But still, I mean, and also, like, the game had better crafting than this, right? I mean, I think the crafting for Titan Quest mainly came in the expansion, where they added, like, these kind of runes, where you could, like, add 5 runes together and then put it on your items. I don't really remember how it worked, but it was, you could basically advance your items with kind of crafting these runes on the items. And that was kind of cool. I liked that system. It was very simple, but, you know, cool. You think they're gonna add another mythic ring? Like, on top of the 50 million ring slots we already have to fill? I would like them to add a freaking belt slot. Just give me give me a belt. Why is there no belt? Who designs an ARPG without a belt? Right. So we're soon done with Duriels here. But I mean, this game has its audience. And I really like the game. I like a lot of changes they actually did in Vessel of Hatred with the whole power progression in the beginning. It just really felt very good. There's still no end game. And the problem is, you know, we are now almost 1.5 years into Diablo 4. And, you know, in the end, you know, I guess you kind of accept there's no endgame, and there will be no meaningful endgame ever. It just feels like they're not gonna add it. Right? And if PoE gives you the endgame, and you play PoE if you want to blast, and then if a new D4 season comes out, you're gonna play the D4 season, you know, that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't see, like, a reason to say, you know, this whole D4 bad, PoE good, whatever. They're just different games. D4 is absolutely great for, like, people who don't really want to spend an extreme amount of time of playing. But I was watching, like, a video of, like, Slaydra the other day, and he was like, you know, the big problem I have with D4 is it doesn't value your time. And I could 100% agree to that. So a game should value my time, right? If I don't invest a lot of time and the game is good, it values my time. But if I invest a huge amount of time and the game doesn't really give me anything back other than, you know, burning me out, the game doesn't value my time. And I'm not gonna say that it's disrespectful by the developers, but if a game doesn't value my time, I might as well switch to another game which does. Right? And if you're like a multi-gamer, you're just playing every game for, like, you know, 50 hours and go on to the next game, then that way the game values your time, because you play the game until you're sick of it and you go to the next game. And that's a valuable thing to do with your time. But if you really want to engage with one game for an extensive period of time, Diablo 4 is not a good game for that. Absolutely not. It's the exact opposite. The more you play, the worse this game gets. And, you know, obviously, you're gonna get burned out of every game at some point. But in D4, basically, after like 20 hours, you're basically done. And everything you do from there is just gonna get more and more depressing. And yeah, there's no trading, obviously. But that's why I'm saying, like, going into the season, that was the last Duriel, by the way. Going into the season and just playing for 2 weeks. Oh, look at this, there's another one. So we are at 3 from Duriel now. I wonder, would you ever use this item for anything? Probably not. Like, the risk of getting, like, a conduit shrine. Right. So now we just have Beast and Ice, I guess. Just see what we have here. Beast and Ice. We're not gonna do Andaria, so we're gonna do like this 15 billion Beast and Ice now. Let's go Beast and Ice. I don't even know how many these are. Alright, where is this Beast and Ice? I have never been there. It's gotta be somewhere in... here? That one, right? Yeah. So, the PoE 1 league is gonna restart Friday, right? This week's Friday, it's gonna restart, right? I don't know, but I have like other stuff to do. I'm not gonna go for it as short as the PoE 2 is like on the horizon there. Oh, last week it started. Okay, I thought it starts this week. I haven't played it. I was looking into it and I found it like kind of cool, but I didn't really have the time. I have like a lot of other stuff going on, unfortunately. Well, actually not unfortunately, but you're welcome, bro. And Right, so we got one free spot. So if you want to join for free Beast and Ice carries, we're just gonna have 80 of those. free Beast and Ice. You're free to join for this incredible experience of gameplay. What? Cannot carry any more runes? Come on, bro. Yeah, sure. I have to, like, kind of position myself in the correct position here. So... Oh, this drops Gloves of the Illuminator. I can actually need a good pair of those. Right, we're gonna not screw this up once more. Why does it take forever to spawn this altar? But I don't even know when Titan Quest will be out. I think that can take a while until that game actually comes out. But I think that's just gonna be like you make a playthrough, and you're gonna be done. But that's completely fine with me. Like, I just do one playthrough. Maybe I do a second one with another class or something like that, but that's absolutely fine. It also has, like, difficulties, right? It has, like, normal hell and normal nightmare and hell. I don't know how it was called in Titan Quest. But at least it gives you, like, way more, right? If you play the campaign and it takes, like, 10 or 15 hours you're on your first playthrough, and then you do... Oh, look at this chest armor. Then you do, like, 2 more playthroughs. That's absolutely fine, right? So, cannot ask for more for, like, a just full-price game. Ah, resource generation. Right, give me a second. I don't know if it should be this winter, honestly. I have really just seen, like, one teaser with, like, pretty raw gameplay. So I don't know if it's already that far. I mean, this winter is essentially now, right? Wait, I have to look at these gloves because I might need one of these.
That looks worse. I can fix it.
Oh, you mean it's gonna release into early access? I thought like the full release. I didn't even know it would release into early access. I think it's a mistake to release a game like that into early access, because it's essentially like just a one-time playthrough game. So if you release it into early access, you know, chances are pretty low that people will actually buy the live game. But, you know, maybe they need to make some money. Which is also, I guess, a fair assessment there. But I feel like early access games should be, I don't know, games which kind of give like a long-term engagement. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, it's the same studio, right? And the first game was freaking awesome. I mean, I don't think like there's many people who didn't like that game. Like, unless you like don't like the whole mythology whatever theme, but I didn't really feel like there was like anything unlikable in that game. Like, there was really no real bugs. Like, the game was designed, it has decent boss design. It just felt like a decent game to play. So I don't really see a reason to hate on that game, honestly. But if you do early access, you know, you can screw it up, right? If you do early access and the game is shit, you know, you don't get a second chance, right? But I think they clearly also said in the interviews that the game is going to be... that they're not going to make this a live service game or whatever. And I think that's a good decision because, you know what, nobody needs another live service game. Just give me a game which I can pay my like 60 bucks for and I can enjoy playthrough. And, you know, just... and give me an add-on 1 year later I can spend another 40 bucks on. Or, you know, maybe give me like a DLC once in a while to, you know, just give me like an extra act or an extra class so I can try it again. Don't give me this whole live season whatever thing. I think if you're like a small studio, I think it's a mistake. Also, like with Last Epoch, I feel like it's a mistake that they do their live service and everything. I felt like they should have just released as like a one-time playthrough game with like a little bit different focus. I mean, I like the end game in the game, but you know, in the end you will see the game is not going to succeed because there's just other games on the horizon which are just unarguably going to be better. And as you can see, they're just going to steal everything which is good from Last Epoch, basically. And then, you know, where's Last Epoch going to be? So I feel like if you're a small studio, unless you're developing something entirely new, you should not focus on, you know, trying to build like the next Path of Exile or trying to build like the next Diablo. I think it's not a good decision. I feel like your chances if you're a small studio are much, much higher building something which does not already exist and which you can actually sustain with a small set of people. Like, for example, like, what was it called? Like, the Dwarven Realms, which was like, Dwarven Realms, which was created by, like, 2 people. Right? So they just basically made a random game. You know, they made a lot of cash on Steam. Everybody liked the game for, like, 2 days. And then, you know, game is done. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, because, you know what? Your game fulfilled what you made it for. You found an audience for the game. You sold it. The audience played through the game. And everybody's happy in the end. As soon as you enter this live service, you know, there's always going to be hard feelings. And it's absolutely not necessary, I feel like. Especially in this genre. Like, I feel like this genre is actually perfect to make non-live service games. Right? Because the genre is liked by a lot of people. So making a new game into this genre actually already guarantees you're going to have a player base. Right? You don't even need to do anything. You just create like an ARPG, which is a decent game, and people will buy it and they will play it. And I feel like that's a great chance if you want to make a game like this, because if you just release a new one, people are going to play it. If it's shit, people are going to destroy the freaking game, and you know what? You're probably not going to make your development money back. But if it's good, it doesn't have to have endgame. It just has to be, you know, you just need like good boss design and have like an interesting playthrough, have the game look nice and have the game feel good for like a playthrough. Then get the triple difficulty, like, you know, get normal nightmare hell so people can play for like 50, 60, 70 hours. And then, you know what? Immediately you just start working on the freaking expansion. Don't even touch this stupid live service bullshit. Just give me an expansion next year and people are gonna buy it. If the game is good, people are gonna buy it. I feel like it's a way better concept, and it could actually, you know, bring some refreshing titles into the market by just accepting this content. But it needs small studios which are not, you know, paid by the hour. Because, you know what, if you want to make a game as a small studio, and you want to assume to make like 50 bucks an hour, so it's worth your time, you know, that's not gonna freaking happen. But if you're passionate about it, I feel like, you know, deciding against live service is the much better solution. Why doesn't this guy die? I honestly have never seen this boss this season at all. The first time I'm actually doing it. I didn't even know it drops T-balls. Oh wait, that's not T-bots, that's freaking Facets of the Dawning whatever. Alright. The Oculus. You found yourself a good salvage there. If they ever change Oculus so that the teleport is gonna target mobs, that's gonna be freaking amazing. Right, so we got 50 more bosses before we do pit push. But actually we're gonna craft helmets and then we do pit push. I hope I got the proper runes to craft that. I mean, there was like, when we start, 6:30, so we're 2 hours in now. So I think I found like 6 mythics in 2 hours. I mean, that's not a bad ratio there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish these. So I mainly just did the bosses because I just want to get rid of the materials because they're blocking my stash. And I can't make mules, I can't stand it. I don't want to go back to 1989 to make mule characters. So I basically want to go pit. So games with non-infinite stash space, that's another thing which should not happen in 2024, right? Funny like how every season they will be like, oh yeah, you get another stash step by the way. And everybody will be like, yeah, nice, give me more stash steps. Beast and Ice takes freaking long to kill, like it has a long spawn time. They should just give infinite. Well, they don't have to give infinite stash tabs, but you know, just make them double the size or whatever. Don't give me this bullshit. Everybody around got a lot your stash. Like you cannot use this excuse with like 1,000 employees for like 1.5 years, right? That's just completely out of control. Alright, 60 left. 60 more Beast and Ice. God, that's gonna take almost half an hour. But anyway, you gotta do what you gotta do. What's the best way to farm for Entrance the legendaries? So if you want to get, like, you have to do Undercity and you have to do the... you basically can do any Undercity tribute run. And then you add the, at the end of Undercity, then you can, I think it costs 50 million gold to get preferred passives on your items. That's the one way. The second way is certainly just running pits or nightmare dungeons and go gambling. So if you're really looking for a specific piece like the amulet, trading right now is dead. You can forget it. There's no trading anymore. The season is too far ahead. So really, that's the two methods you have. Depending on how much gold you have. If you have gold, you can definitely do the Undercity. And you get a good chance for like a greater FX amulet with passive at the end for the 50 million gold. If you don't have a lot of gold, I would just spam nightmare dungeons with like a speed build. Or spam low tier pits with like a speedy build. And just gamble for the amulets. So every pit... I think you can add those to every tribute, right? I mean, every legendary tribute, I guess. I think you can add it to the magic ones. I don't even know if there's a gold tribute. I don't know. Well, 4 times is nothing. You need to do it more than that. So, 4 times Undercity is like 8 minutes of your time, right? I mean, if you're slow, it's probably like 15 minutes of your time. But 4 times is really not a whole lot. So if you do any activity 4 times, don't expect any results. You should be able to add these to any tribute. I think at least. I mean, I honestly never did this. But I can try after this. But I think you can add them to all the tributes. I mean, I definitely could add them to Titans. Because I was running Titans and I was seeing it there. Are you sure about that? Oh well. I mean, honestly, I never ran those. I mean, I have a bunch of those legendary tributes, but... So, I didn't know you cannot do it in the rare ones. I guess then you... I mean, the legendary ones are relatively rare. I mean, there's multiple legendary and unique tributes. Tribute of Radiance, yeah, it's fairly rare. Mostly you get them from Whisper Caches. You can also get them from the Goblin chest at the end of Undercity, and I think you can get them from... No, I don't think you can get them from Nightmare. I think it's just Whispers. World bosses, obviously. Whispers, world bosses, and the Goblin chest at the end of Cursed Undercity can also drop it. But yeah, I mean, if you don't have those tributes, I would recommend, like, go to Discord and run them in a rotation. And if you don't, really, the best is just either Nightmare Dungeons or pit. Like, speed farm pits, like tier, 60, 70, 80, whatever you can, like, farm in, like, less than 2 minutes. And then you can just gamble for the amulets. That's the best source of them. But it's gonna take a while until you get a good amulet, right? I mean, essentially, what you need is you just need one Ancestral amulet with any good stat, right? Because if you get a 2 out of 3 amulet, it's gonna be fine. Right, you get one amulet with the passive you want, or with, percent main stat, which is probably you want. And you just enchant the other passive on it and you're fine. Like, if you're really looking for something with 2 good affixes to be Ancestral, expect this to take weeks if you want to solo farm it. Because that's pretty rare. Beast and Ice is freaking annoying. What? Oh, I'm already full. So Beast and Ice is the worst boss of all of them. Cannot really stand this. But it's just gonna be like 40 more. 35 maybe. So we're gonna find an end here. Best thing you found? I think I found no good amulet. I traded for them fairly early. Oh yeah, that's okay, but it has no passives. Oh wait, that's a focus, right? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty decent. I have a similar one. If you would sell that right now, it would probably be like $100 because people don't trade for gold anymore. But yeah, focuses are freaking rare. Dude, just 30 more bosses, then we're gonna be free. Oh, 3 greater FX gloves. I have to get the runes away from there. I cannot click the altar anymore. Oh, look at this. Gloves of the Illuminator. Wow, look at these. That's a freaking upgrade. Jesus, that might be the first gear upgrade I found myself. Look at these. Perfect. Can't wish for any more. Nobody cares about the crit roll. We're gonna juice up this build. I just need the better stuff of Endless Rage, but I cannot really get one. So, I mean, mine is alright. I mean, they're like a little bit better than mine because mine don't have greater FX Fireball. So it's essentially one more rank in Fireball. So I would say this is like somewhere around a 2% damage increase. Because the mana when Fireball explodes is completely irrelevant. Nobody cares about that stat at all. Let's stash these babies. No, all good. I have like the ones I have now are fine. So, these stupid runes. So 25 left. So basically after all min-maxing, we might get 2 extra ranks to Fireball. Wow. Oh, that's so unfortunate, dude. I feel sorry for you with that Shaco. Honestly, next season I'm gonna go for Shaco first, not for Heir of Perdition. Because Shaco is just much better for speed farming. So, I mean, this stuff is alright. Really, it's missing 10% of the extra Fireball cast, which is unfortunate, but I cannot change it. And I will not find a better one. I cannot buy one. Trading is so scuffed right now. I mean, if I had a better amulet with Fireball attack speed on it, I could get one more rank because I could change my gloves to just have one masterworking into attack speed. But yeah, I cannot find any more amulets this season. It's pretty much done deal. I don't know if I can get one more Uber Unique here. But I probably don't even have the runes to craft. I would probably have to buy magic runes on Diablo.trade, and that's probably like something which is not going to be even possible. But maybe it's one of the runes I actually have. Who knows? Congrats! La Shaco. Shakolako. Okay, we have like 17 more to go. We just do one very smart thing here. Let's just stash some runes here. And pick up the ones. So they don't annoy me all the time. I still cannot stand how they could not make the rune inventory fit all runes. That is just so mind-blowing to me. He is dropping the 2 GA Pain Gore just like a boss. Pain Gore just unfortunately is so bad. I tried Arclash, that it was like so horribly depressing. No, just die. Ah, close one. Yeah, the Vox Omnium only like kind of works if you want to do Shatter, like with burning, because you can basically throw a lot of extra firebolts with that. But besides that, it's pretty weak. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. I don't also get, like, this 45-degree spread bullshit. It's absolutely horrible. I have never seen this in any game. Like, even in D2, right? All your skills, if you would place your mouse cursor in front of your character, they would arc like this. And if you would press it, like, here, so they would basically target your mouse cursor, right? That has been like this in every single game, basically. If you put your mouse cursor right in front of you, it's gonna arc like in a 120 degrees angle. And if you put the mouse cursor far away, it would just not arc at all, or just arc very little. And this whole, I don't even know, like 90 degrees angle bullshit shooting, it's just such a bullshit. I don't get that. Like, you want to target with your... Like, imagine, like, in PoE, they would make greater multiple projectiles arc in, like, a, you know, 180 degrees angle. Like, people would freak out. It's really, really horrible. It's kind of like, you know, you feel like they're making these designs, like, for, like, art. To look good, but not for actually being powerful. And that's, you feel that like at a lot of spaces in this game. Like, for example, the loot drop, right? So why does it take so long until mobs finish dropping their loot? Like, why do I have to wait now? Why can't it just immediately drop it loot? And why does it have to drop the loot for like 10 seconds in a freaking, you know, pinata style? Why can't it just drop all the loot at once, let me pick it up, and goddamn be done with it? It's just because it's like the cosmetics, it looks good. But it's actually not good for the player, it's freaking horrible and annoying. Oh, look at this. Helm. Nice, nice. Oh, I don't want an Andariel's Visage, but I don't have one, I'm gonna keep this. I don't know if there's any reason to use this, because this is just completely junk now. But, you know, let's keep it just for the nostalgia that it has been good last season. Alright, 6 more runs. Or 7? I think 7. No, 6. 6 more runs, then we're gonna craft some mythics, and we're gonna push. No, they're not gonna buff it. I swear, mid-season, literally nothing is gonna happen. My bet is either there's gonna be the armory, or there's gonna be World Tier 5. If there's gonna be World Tier 5... what a coincidence. If it's gonna be World Tier 5, you know, that's gonna be freaking amazing, but it's not gonna bring people back into the game. But, I don't know. They announced content, and I feel like the only thing it could potentially be would be World Tier 5, because that sounds like no effort to develop. Basically, you know, just add one button and, you know, add one scaling level, whatever. I'm pretty sure, like, if they're not completely stupid, they plan to add further world tiers already, so they can basically just enable it. So that's honestly my best guess, that it's gonna be World Tier 5. Another one? See, cooldown reduction, that's what you want. Good luck speed farming. Okay, this is the second last one. There's one after this, then we're gonna be done. I hope you guys are happy with your 3 bosses. Right, last run. Mythic incoming. Let's go 4 GA Heir of Perdition. That was quite some work done here. Alright. So how many mystics did we get? I kept one. And we got 5 sparks, so 6 mystics for like roughly 200 bosses. I mean, that's a good amount, I would say. Nothing wrong with that. So let's see, what do we need to craft Heir of Perdition? Heir of Perdition. So we need Jar, Quay, and Gar. All good, man. I'm done. Thank you. I can't do this anymore. I'm happy that it's over. Okay, we need Jar, Quay, and Gar. Jar. Oh my god, I only have 7, really? What? Gar. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, this is so unfortunate. So I will not have enough to craft this bullshit. But you know, maybe we just craft 1 and it's already gonna be what we want, right? So let's go here for the Heir of Perdition. Ah, close one. Wait, why do I not have Jar runes? Alright, let's see if I can actually buy some of these. Probably not happening though. Let's see. That's super annoying. Runes. Jar. Search for sellers. Look at that. Rune prices are out of control. Just a random garbage rune is like 200 million. And nobody is online to sell. 110, 15 pieces. 100, 3 pieces. 17 for 200. Jesus, these prices are out of control. Alright, let's buy these. I have, 1 second, let me check. I have 14 ohm. Runes. What else do I need? Gar or something like that, right? So if I can get these runes, then we're just not gonna do it. Oh, trade is so dead. Like, there's literally nobody online anymore. People are trying to sell like a single rune for like 400 million. I buy all your runes, dude. You wanna sell me your Gar runes? I can give you whatever you want. I can give you OP items if you want. So wait. Just let me know what you want. I take them all basically. But I don't need the 51 Gars. I need like 30 of those, I would say. I mean, if there's anything like item-wise you need. Who are you in this party? This one here, right? You have a good focus, dude. Okay. I'm just looking if I can give you something OP. But you already have everything. That's unfortunate. Alright, so where are you here? Oh wait, I have to get them out of my stash. Second. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Orm. You want Orm. I don't think I have Excel pens. I only have like these ones, but yours are probably better than these. You have DR. Well, I have 1, 3, 4, 4. I mean, these are probably a little bit better than yours, honestly. I mean, if you don't care for the damage reduction. These have chain lightning ranks, but they don't have resource. So I don't know if you want these or not. Wait, where's these? I don't know, you want these? I don't know if you need the resource, though. You can check. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So, let's go for more. Look, see, there's my core skills one. So that's already good. So we can make one more. Salvage this one here. And let's make one more. Ah, same bullshit.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
So now I'm out of sparks, if I'm calculating this correctly.
Don't ruin all that work.
Right, so let's go for the masterwork, right? So how much crit do I actually need for this build to function? So I have 73 right now. I need 88. So this one is gonna go up to 30, right? So then we're gonna have 83. So we need 5 more %. So I think my new gloves have more % than my old ones. Yes. So let's see how good it's gonna be. Let's start with the gloves here. So we want to have 2 times attack speed. There's 1. I might push this through. I mean, it's probably not smart because I will run out of Opticite if I push this through now. But I need to double crit Fireball attack speed, basically. Otherwise I won't have my breakpoint. So I should really not waste my Opticite here. Because the other resources I really don't care about. My bottleneck is gonna be Opticite. So much about this 1 in 16 chance. But yeah, the first are really not an issue, like Opticite-wise, to really just going for the third one, like going for the triple crit on something is just insane. Like the cost is just so freaking high. So I usually just do like double and then I call it a day, like this. Now the next one is just luck. See, this is like a waste now. Because, well, so these gloves are gonna be the same than my old ones, basically. No, my old ones has, yeah. So there's really no difference between this gloves and this gloves, honestly. Because I don't need these extra 4% attack speed. But I'm gonna keep them for now and see how much crit I will have. So, I mean, I can still get some more dex from my skill tree, right? So I have 75. So miss like a tiny bit of crit here. But I mean, I can just crit this once, most likely. So this gives 1 per upgrade, right? So this gives 9 total. So we're gonna be at 84. So we're missing 4% crit. If we go for the Chorus of War, we're now gonna have, okay, that's 0.8%. So we're missing 3%. So I technically need to get another 120 dexterity to max my crit. So we could switch to an Illuminator. Or Pyromaniac here. That is an option where I could max my dex. Just by getting random dex nodes, I'm probably not gonna fix this. So now we have 76.5. Plus 9 is 85.5. So I'm still missing like 3.5%. So I guess we gotta just hit crit once on this one here. Or we gotta redo these. Use diamond on Shroud? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna masterwork this 2 times core skills, 1 times crit. Easy peasy. See, now I'm just gonna push it through and get like +5 core skills. And done. Well, almost. So this would basically still already be improvement about what I have right now. But, you know, in the end, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, I will find these 2% crits somewhere. I just want to get double core skills on this one here. Then I'm gonna find these crit points. I'm gonna find them in Paragon most likely. Or maybe I'm lucky on the Heir of Perdition if I push it through with core skills. And I get crit. Look at this RNG, man. How often have I clicked this? Like 12 times now? 13 times? I don't know. I don't count, but... Wow. Oh, 2 times in a row. See, there's my 5 core skills in. Now just hit crit. So I'm just doing crit now and I'm good, right? Easy. Ah, come on. I'm probably gonna redo it. Let's see, how much do we have? 85.5. I mean, that's 2.5% crit missing, which is freaking depressing. I mean, technically, I would have to remasterwork something. So I could either remasterwork these and hope to get crit. Or I could remasterwork these and hope to get crit. But remaster working these is smarter because I can also get Fireball. So I have 2 good outcomes if I remaster work this one here. No, you basically want to have cooldown reduction on Rasha. Non-physical damage is gonna be alright, but cooldown reduction is your primary focus on Rasha. Come on, crit, 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 crit. Ah, come on! What is this RNG, man? I don't want to have triple attack speed. I just want to have double attack speed. I don't even want an exact one. I want basically... I want Fireball or crit. So I have a 50% chance, actually, right? So... It's exactly the same difficulty than last season. The system is just garbage. This is like the worst system ever invented in any game existing. So... I don't know who came up with this. But if I meet this guy on the street, I'm freaking gonna punch him in the neck. Like, imagine, like, the guy who invented this, like, puts, like, a, you know, a sign on his back and runs through the streets and said, I invented masterworking in Diablo 4. Like, this guy wouldn't live for very long. Alright, next try. Let's go. Crit. How freaking unlikely is this? How can you try? How can you get this shit 3 times in a freaking row? Why didn't this happen on plus core skills on my Heir of Perdition? Why does this happen on freaking attack speed where I don't want a triple quit? Right, we have like 26k, so I can do this like 2 more times, basically. The first 2 attempts are basically free. We do the gambling. Go. Okay, next try. This is the 4th try. 4th try. Let's go. Haha. So this is a good outcome, right? This is not crit, but I'm gonna take this. So now we are back to square one. How do I get 2.5% extra crit? 2.5%. So I could randomly just get more decks. Or I could use an Illuminator glyph somewhere. It is definitely the worst system ever. There's even nothing to argue about how bad the system is. I could, like, I could switch some passing to get away from intelligence and move through decks. Or I could switch my first board to Illuminator and get rid of the Pyromaniac here. I'm probably gonna go for the Illuminator route here, because I technically like that. And I don't think it's really that bad. Remove some random damage reduction here. So we don't need Auras in this build. Any more auras? Resistance. Obviously, if I had enough resources, I could keep on masterworking and fix this without stupid stuff like this, but unfortunately, I don't have them. Well, I guess these 3% damage reduction are not worth the 5% fire. Oh, I have to get it anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate. So every node gives 10. So what else can I remove from this build? This is just... This is a good amount of life. I guess I can remove... I think I don't need this armor cluster here at all. Let's just get rid of that. And let's just get all int and dex. So this is all int and dex we have in here. So let's see. 86, so we need another 1.2%. 1.2% crit. Let's go. .2% crit. Where are you? Remove some garbage nodes. I mean, I can still put like 5 dex nodes. This is like so stupid, but I really can't afford remasterworking my stuff here. Okay. 0.9% crit. This is 12%, right? 0.9% crit. Can't be so difficult, right? Let's exchange all random stuff to dex. I don't even know if this makes sense in the end to get to lose like all this int, but all right, 0.5%. We're almost there. I mean, I still have like a good amount of extra points I can just put into random nodes. Okay, 1.1%. We just need one more dex node, then we're good. Go for these here. So don't have to feel bad. Okay. So there you go, 88%. Easy peasy. Thanks, bro. Bye-bye. Okay. Anything I want to get? Just get a random int node here, whatever. Alright, so this looks good now. I have I have 2 extra fireball ranks. I am still maxed at crit. Is there anything else I can potentially max? I could redo this to retemper the unstable currents cooldown, but I don't think I have enough materials at this point. I only have 20k. So I guess this is really not working out. Right, so let's go for Liz Ohm.
What color and brilliance.
But this is much better than before. Wait, I just gave away all my Ohm runes. I think I can unsocket one here. All good. Wait. Unsocket. Alright, so this is it. Now we're gonna have 34 fireball. So technically you can obviously get some more. This one could also be redone. I guess redoing this in any case will be very beneficial to me. I guess I'm gonna redo this stuff of Endless Rage here. Because either intelligence or chance for Fireball is gonna be much better than projectile speed. And I still have 20k, so that shouldn't be an issue. So let's double Fireball this. I just said it's not gonna be an issue, right? Let's see. Oh my god. If I run out of Optosite, I kill myself. I don't have any backup plan now, so it has to work. I have no backup plan whatsoever. See, double Fireball. So now we want to have Intelligence or Projectiles to cast twice. Ideally, Projectiles to cast twice. Everything but not Fireball Projectile Speed. Thank you. Ah, still like a slight upgrade. I would have loved to have this Fireball to cast twice, so... Or obviously Fireball would also be nice. But this is still an upgrade, so... So I guess now we can do some pushing here. Because I really can't do any more upgrades. The risk is just gonna be way too high. So let's see if we're still ready for push here. Looks good. That looks good, that looks good. That all looks good. Oh, heaven. Reward here. So let's see if we can make 102. My goal is kind of 102. Maybe 103 if I'm like very, very lucky. I have to get my mercs back. Oh, I was without mercs all the time. I was pushing these bosses because I put these away to make some screenshots. So I basically had no mercs all the time.
Old Variana will do you right. We could use a hand, eh?
Okay, let's go to Sariga. Alright, so we have our incense. We have this one, this one, this one, and this one. No, I need Chorus of War. So this is type 2, type 2, type 3, and type 1, right? I don't even need the double armor, so I could use... Oh! Wait, so I don't need this... I am already capped on armor. With... Oh, I'm not, actually. I need it. Yep. Good enough, though. You're welcome, bro. The rolls are done. I'm happy with my rolls. I got 2 extra ranks in Fireball. I got 1 extra masterwork on Intelligence. So I'm totally fine with how it worked. Would be nice to redo this to have like +7 core skills or hit the crit chance. But, you know, it's still like a good improvement, I have to say, in the end. Oh, yeah. Let's go for 101 because that's the highest I have unlocked. This is ultimate, this is Warcry, perfect. Need to do the potion. Okay, this is not a good dungeon. I don't know where my fireballs are hitting. Everything is fortified in this dungeon. I think you have, at this point, you cannot really play these maps. I think I have to fish for an open map. Even though this is okay for a map, this is not gonna be able to push this through. So at this point, you kind of have to get a well, actually, you have to get an okay map at least, because if you start with like a bad map like this, it's just not going to be very good. So if you get the very open map, that is actually the best, because you can just stay on the first floor and push through directly to the boss. Like this, for example, is absolutely horrible. Let's see if we can get a good one here. This is okay, I think. So basically with Fireball you have to not get... Max range is not the best, but you know, in a dungeon where you can actually, you know, not control because mobs are getting unstoppable, you're best off just to get on max range. And never cast against the wall. That's the worst thing you can do. So yeah, so you can see like these get unstoppable and hit you, and then after that you're gonna freeze them again when they come out of unstoppable. Then you kind of gotta get away from them. Unfortunately, these guys are pretty fast, so a little bit inconvenient to fight them. As soon as you get them, basically... Ah, that was so dumb. Slow there. So this is like kind of an issue for this build. You have like these very fast charging mobs. Because if they are right in front of you, you don't do any damage. So you gotta wait for them to, you know, become out of... get out of unstoppable. Ah, come on. So, and this room also is like horrible, and there are affixes and everything. So this is really just a bad pack. I should have probably have just skipped this. But let's see how we can go on with this. And I hit like this pillar in the middle, which basically deletes my fireball. I should remove my damage numbers, it's kind of confusing. So yeah, these damage resistance aura guys are just freaking annoying in general. We want to try to find basically more elites. Just get them grouped. Because you will never have them all frozen at the same time, so at least, you know, while you are having all these unstoppable mobs, you can at least deal some damage. Yeah, this is like a horrible set for me. See if the second floor is any good. Because we're gonna restart this. This doesn't also look very good to me. So that's the issue with this build. We really need to fish for a better map. Or like a good monster type. Like ranged mobs are in general better for this build. Let's see if we can get a better map here. I think you should just restart until you get the desert map. This map is also good. So you will see like a huge difference in damage output just because this map is open. You can see like this mobs basically just die almost instantly, and it is something with a bug in Fireball. It really makes like a very, very huge difference how open the map is. It seems like kind of the explosions are kind of accumulating damage. Oh well, that was extremely stupid. I don't even know what killed me there. Anyway, we're gonna continue this. Even though these skeletons with the infinite barrier are not the best for this build. Sometimes you just take unexpected damage spikes. Maybe my resistances are not max. I have to check after this. Yeah, I might have not max resistances. This lightning pillar just did a crap ton of damage to me. Which is not really supposed to happen. So yeah, as you can see, as soon as you can hit like mobs on max range, you're actually hitting very hard. Fortunately, this floor is already over. See if I can find some more mobs in here. At least one more pack. So wait, where are the spiders gone? Can they not follow me? What is wrong with the spiders? Come on. I cannot kill them there. Now you're coming. These spiders are just gonna freaking annoying. Like, how do they evade? They're like literally next to me. Yeah, I think you really need to have the open area here. Get this done. Definitely need too long to kill these packs. I need to check my resist. Yeah, so I'm just gonna fish again for a good map. I have max resistances. I don't know why I'm getting so much damage, honestly. Kind of weird. They shouldn't hurt me so much. I guess I can do it if I get the desert map in the beginning. I don't even know how many different maps there are. I mean, I want to try with this map, because this map is technically good if you get good monsters. That's the damage guy. Did I kill them? Don't wanna let these elites stand here. This looks pretty good so far. Stupid damage resistance aura. See if I left something here. Right, let's kill this guy. Easy. Another pack. Gotta find the open area for these. So if I get a good second floor, this might be a good run. Oh, suppressor. It's annoying. Just gotta wait for it to shut down his aura. Let's see what's in here. The portal. Okay, we still got stuff on this map. Don't want to waste it. There's some easy elites. That and then there's suppressors. It's an okay time. If I get a good second floor, might still be possible. This looks good so far. We can do the damage resistance here. Does it have to be Warlers? I don't know how they did just explode. I just did like a random 50 billion hit. I have no clue where that came from, honestly. This is not going to be a good position here. Stupid damage resistance. I just hate that attribute. It's just destroying the whole gameplay for me. These two elite packs. Oh, this is rough. There's a lot of lightning enchanted guys in there. They don't have the best position to pick them up. Oh, these lightning snakes are out of control. Wait, that's it? That's the map? Oh dear. I hope it's bugged and it's gonna open the portal. Maybe I missed something. Oh yeah, there. Okay. So it continues. Good thing there. Why does it have to be another damage resistance aura? Okay, one more pack. Nice. Right, I got 5 minutes for the boss. Oh god, it's Scorch of the Land. That's the worst boss for this build, unfortunately. So we're still gonna try. Should be possible. That's a good stagger there. Should be possible to kill this. If I don't get very unlucky or screw up with the clones. We're gonna have 2 more staggers on this one here. That shouldn't have hit me. That cost me a lot of damage, actually. Yeah, we should be able to do this if I don't die. Next stagger, you should definitely die. I mean, I didn't even need like 3 minutes for this boss, right? Pretty strong, actually. I mean, it's not dead yet because I had a bad position during stagger, I guess. But yeah, just imagine like getting a good boss, like that ghost guy, for example. Like, this boss is really very, very bad for this build. Here you go, tier 101. Pretty easy, actually. You get like good map and stuff like that. Right, so let's go for 102. Yeah, so this is the map, right? This is the map. Is it the map? Yeah, it is. It's just a weird start on the map. So this is the absolute best map for this build. So if we are lucky, we can basically go straight to the boss from this map. Depends a little bit on the packs we find, but sometimes you don't even need to enter the second floor on this map. Wait, I'm actually going in the wrong direction here. I want to go with the bottom here. These mobs are a little annoying though. But at some point they're just gonna disappear. Like this. Some nice elite packs there stacked. Oh, that poison hurts. Someone here has crazy poison. I think it's the lightning poison guy. Somehow getting like some weird like triple dipping on lightning and poison or whatever. This is not the best position you want to be in. We're just gonna kite these in a circle. At some point we're just gonna have them nice and stacked. Now the damage resistance are dead. So see, did you see that? Like, there's some kind of a glitch with the damage resistance, which I don't fully understand. So, if you hit like a damage resistance, like a large pack within for an extended period of time, sometimes it just explodes after that. I guess there was basically just like a couple of elites which instantly exploded after I killed the like the aura mobs. I don't really know what's causing that, to be honest. But I have seen this like a couple of times already, also in different builds. Sometimes in a lightning spear build, if you hit like the mobs after the damage damage resistance aura expired, they just absolutely explode. So this is also looking pretty good. Like, unless we get Mother's Judgment boss, this should be an easy kill. That's what's so great about this desert map. It really just has so many mobs and such a wide open area that you can just, you know, you don't even need to go to the second floor, basically. You can just finish up on the first floor, easy peasy. I mean, it depends a little bit if I find more packs. Yeah, this is like kind of a ledge there where I cannot shoot over. Not the best position I'm in here right now. Maybe I want to skip these two guys. Just want to skip the one guy, definitely. I'm gonna kill that one. So if I can find a lead pack, yeah, nice. That guy's just refusing to die. Okay, that's a super elite there. I don't want to kill them. Running like a little bit behind here on the last few percent points, I have to say. I don't really have any good mobs left. There's just one little spot in the middle. God damn it, this has just non-elites. These are not gonna be enough. That's so unfortunate. How can I not get the portal open? That's really annoying. So I'm not gonna make it, unfortunately, unless I get a really good boss. That first floor just required so much progression there. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, that's not gonna happen in 3 minutes, most likely. Can try though. The boss is alright, because it just stands in the middle, which is very good for us. Could actually work. 2 minutes. Gonna be close. It's gonna be really close though. God damn it. What just happened? Oh no. Ah, 40 seconds. It's not gonna be... Ah, so close. If I hadn't screwed up on the first map, that should have been... Ah, but this is not gonna work out. At least it's gonna be extremely close. No. 19 seconds. Ah, so close. But I really played super shitty on that first floor, I have to say. So this was basically a free win I gave away. I mean, I was like 15 seconds too slow, let's just face it, right? Or maybe 20. Right, let's try again. Ah, that's really, really terrible. Oh, it's my lucky day. It's a good map once again. Elite pack. Pull them out of that narrow area. Good so far. Some nice little packs here. The super elite there. Nice little progression. Right. There's annoying. Now I run into the resistance aura with them. Wonderful. The good thing about this build is, you know, even if you stack like all these packs, you know, in the end you're just gonna blast them. Because the AoE is just fantastic. So even now I have like this huge stack of elites now, I'm just gonna blast them all. go. Get some more of those. Trying to pull some more elite packs, but unfortunately I didn't find any. Just one. Okay, that's two. That's good. 2 elite packs is good, 1 elite pack is bad. Even though that one guy refuses to move, now he comes. No! Wow, that was absolutely stupid. Where's my Merc? My Merc is supposed to save me from that. I enabled them to, you know, do the Bastion when I get crowd controlled. Apparently, he just doesn't do that. Probably just not working at all. But we're still good in time. Just can't die again. That is the guy which insta-gift me. I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but this guy goes to town. Right, one-shot guy is dead. That's the goddamn portal. I have the same time than last time, pretty much. I just hadn't died there because the mobs were like almost dead. It's like really, really stupid that I died there. All I can find here is a super elite. Find some real elite pack here. Cannot fight here. God damn it. There goes my next attempt. No maps, no mobs I can kill here. Just all non-elites. This is all narrow areas, I cannot fight in. Oppressors. Come on, please, just give me a pack I can kill. Nope. God damn it, that was so shitty. It's like the worst fucking floor you can possibly get. And without finding any mob at all. Yeah, these ranged spiders, they're like completely out of control. Oh. There was another good run which I completely screwed up. Right, one more try. One more try. Else we gotta try another day. I'm so angry that I messed up that 102 pit. The first one that was a free kill basically, and I just completely messed it up. Also hate this pit fishing. They should just let you choose the goddamn map. But this we can play. Why am I not doing damage on these guys? Okay, now we're talking, are we? There was already a lot of time wasted for basically no gain. Yeah. Not this one. Can't have them all. Can't have them all. I really want to beat the 102 now. That's what I hate about Pit. The RNG is just so freaking heavy. I mean, it's not as worse as the builds where you have to fish for a certain boss. Those are certainly the worst. Because you basically have to play through the entire pit and then you will realize, hey, did I just do it all for nothing or not? I guess with this, at least, you know, you can restart at the very beginning. Oh, there's a tree in front of me I cannot shoot through. God damn it. These snakes are just the worst. How did this take so long? Wow. 1.5 minutes and I haven't killed this pack? What did just happen? How did it... It's not supposed to take so long. Let's speed it up here. Water. It's not going all that great. Fortunately, the snakes are annoying. Or is it not worth it? I think it's actually fun. Something different. The only annoying is, I mean, if you just do like some little bit lower levels, then you know you don't really have to fish for a map. You just play whatever. Really, just if you want to go high pushing, which is not really even. Why would you even push at this point? But you know, I never played this build, so I find it kind of refreshing. So definitely the trigger, if you get crowd controlled from your merc, it just doesn't work at all. So I have to change that. I thought I was smart by choosing that trigger, but it doesn't work. The merc basically never comes. I've never seen him at all. But yeah, the snakes are horrible for this build. Basically have to kite them through the entire level. This is technically the hardest hitting boss, like build Sorc has ever had, except for Lightning Spear, but, you know, this really, like, produces some decent numbers, just because of, obviously it's because the skill is bugged, but, you know, it feels good to actually have a skill which is producing high numbers. Like, the skill itself producing high numbers. It's like a concept which has never been working in this game before. How am I gonna get out of this? There's like 2 random super elites doing all kind of random shit in here. Wow, this is... This ledge, I cannot even see. The terrain design there is like really, really bad. Yeah, Lightning Spear Season 5 was pretty cool. But this is not gonna be good unless I'm very lucky with the second floor. The snakes are, and then, you know, I was pretty unlucky. I got like 4 or 5 of the super elite snakes, which is something you cannot really deal with in this build. And yeah, this dungeon is probably something I will not be able to deal with either. Do the DPS in this room. Yep, that's it. Yeah, so really a lot of fishing with this, I have to say. But, yeah, I mean, I failed the 112. I could have easily done the 112 2 times, actually. So... So I guess you can definitely reach 113, maybe even run, like, What is this magic? Maybe even 115 with this. I think 114 to 115 will be the ceiling for this. Because I could still, like, get a lot of extra damage. I could still get a couple of extra fireball ranks. And... I mean, it's really just some extra fireball ranks at this point. And I'm missing 12% chance for my cast, which is actually quite big. No, they will show absolutely nothing in mid-season. Believe me, nothing is gonna change in mid-season at all. They're most likely gonna put World Tier 5 or Armory or something. Don't expect any buffs to anything whatsoever. They're not gonna do anything like that. This is just the whole season, mid-season patch. It's just a bait. They're just gonna put out some random content. Most likely, again, I feel like it's gonna be World Tier 5, but I don't think there was gonna be any class changes at all. And even though if they would, you know, what they will do, like, yeah, 20 to 30% more damage on Frozen or 20-30% more damage on Chain Lightning, whatever, like, they're just gonna, you know, give the skills which don't do any damage 20% more damage or whatever. So it's really not gonna matter because Chain Lightning and Frozen Orb, they basically need like a 500% more damage to be viable. So the core skills just don't do damage. That is the sad story. So even if they buff them by another 20, 30, 40, 50%, it's really irrelevant at this point. But yeah, we will try again to get this a little bit higher. There's still some stuff I can optimize. And maybe screw up a little bit less. Where's my crit gun? Why do I own... Oh, attack speed, 88, here it is. No, there's not gonna there's nothing happening. This is really... Again, I assume it's gonna be World Tier 5. Which is cool, but nobody cares anymore at this point. But anyway, so yeah, we didn't make our target. We gotta try again at some point. So thanks for watching. Take care, guys. See you on stream. Bye-bye.